Good evening, everyone. How is it going? Welcome in, Jerry. Great to see you. Montezuma, how are you going? And Samurai, wonderful to see you as well. Hope you're all having a very, very good day. Just going to quickly make sure my Discord is on streamer mode. How do I actually do that? They shuffle this around all the time. Is it in voice and video? Maybe I have to search for it. Streamer mode. Advanced stream settings. Nope, that ain't it. Ah, there it is. Nice. Dragonator, welcome in as well. And Ambleside, how are you going? We are back again on our main account. And Sufferance, thank you for the 10 stream streak. You're an absolute legend. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful midweek. And yeah, Jess and I are going very, very well. It's been a big week this week. We finally got a date somewhat locked in for Jess's thyroid surgery, so we've been waiting for that for a while. So yeah, we're still sort of coming down off that, but we're very glad to have that, in the works now, which is good. And Procky, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. And thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Enjoy. No more ads in your wonderful adding modes. Very shortly, we're going to pick up with some raids on NA. We should have transferred this account over to NA, which is good. And looks like outside of Ura, everything should actually be fairly easy today. Although I'd actually consider Ura to be probably the easiest of the bosses in Wing 8. Yeah, it was very good news. Like overall, like the appointment, the consultation went very well. But yeah, it turned out sort of about as well as we could have hoped, so that's good. We're overall feeling pretty good about that, and yeah, it's going to be great to finally have that sorted. And yeah, good, insert a suitable word for your time zone. Nice, well, yeah, good, insert a suitable word for your time zone to you too. It is 5:15 in the evening here, so good evening works well for us. If you're elsewhere in the world, good morning. Oh, I should plunge my coffee. There we go. That's ready now. Nice. Just starting off with some Griffin adventures now. Good morning, Izzy. Oh, good morning to you. That's good, yeah. On our last stream, we finished off our 18th map completion. So that is all set up on account number 2 now. A server you're in does good main, where main is morning, afternoon, evening, night, and you capitalize the relevant one for you. Nice. That's a good way to do it. But yeah, so we finished off map completion number 18. And once the World vs. World Rush comes around in a few weeks, then we'll actually go through and unlock all our gifts of battle and then start crafting many legendaries. So what we have to do in the meantime is kind of make sure we have enough gold on hand to fund the creation of the first legendary. And we might do the Predator on account number 2. I feel like that is the play. Or it could actually be, whether it's Twilight or Predator or something. I'll see what it's like on account number 3. That account might actually be far, far quicker. I'll take a look, actually. Reset, cool, that's done. Let's pull up Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Grab all that. Bump, bump, bump. Love it. Just building up our stockpile of spirit shards as well. We are on 4 spirit shards. We do not have many spirit shards. Alright, let's bring this over here. Now, let's go over to account number 3. I'll see how much it is for me to craft a Predator. This account, I don't need that. This account should be pretty flush in terms of Mystic Clovers. That was one of the big things about it. And now, let's tell it to craft 2 and then 1. Okay, so 702 gold we have to send over. And yet that will be 1,000 gold profit. Okay, that is not too bad. Shopping list. Why do you need Tales of Dungeon Delving? Unless... I think what I actually did... Let's check Twilight. I think I actually bought... Yeah, I bought the thing to craft Twilight instead of the thing to craft the Predator. It's going to be a bit less gold, but you know what? That is fine in the cosmic scheme of things. Sven, great to see you. How are you going? Hope you're having an excellent day. So everyone, make sure to go check out Sven over on Twitch. And great Doodad, welcome in as well. Great to see you. Just jumping around to various characters parked at Griffin Adventures now. Get the Spirit Shard train rolling once more. The next few legendaries to craft are going to be on my other account. So Spirit Shard farming is less of a critical thing on this account because we will be using these other accounts to fund the creation of legendaries to send back over to this one. Oh, you got your PvP rush rewards done today already. Very, very nice. Took like 2.5 hours. Great. And 3 reward tracks completed. That is a solid effort. Nope. Get that to go away. How many accounts do you have? I have 10 accounts total, but 3 of them are sort of in a position to be actively played. The other ones I got cheap years and years ago for the old login reward system. They don't really get used anymore. But there's 3 of them that are currently in sort of our main rotation for right now. This is our main account now. Account number 2 was my original main account. That one's sitting on NA. It's got about 10,000 hours and is basically full legendary. And account number 3 is another account I have on NA. It's got about 500 or so hours. So we're going to be using those accounts and the spirit shards that they have to craft legendaries. And then either sell them or send the legendaries back over to this account. You should have been a World vs. World main. Those people have all the spirit shards. That is true, yeah. World vs. World main. A PvP main. Literally anything except a PvE main. I'll see if we actually... I'm going to have to reset that one. That's not playing ball. That's a very spicy topic there. And stop freaking out there. But yeah, I definitely feel like we need to do other things to unwind after... do things after our 18th map completion. Oh, was World vs. World dead? At least at that time. Was it very much off-peak, or is there any other reasons behind it, you think? Ooh, let's see. Let's salvage some of this.
This is the only proper course.
How we doing on Ectos? Not bad. We'll send those over. PvP Rush generally draws players away from World vs. World. That makes sense in the scheme of things. That's right. Well, it's the first day of the PvP Rush as well, so I imagine once everyone gets everything they need, they'll be back in their regular game mode. Good. Always find Griffin Adventures are a great way to ease my mind back into Guild Wars 2, especially after we really tunnel vision map completion hard. It's definitely feeling like, ooh, I need a bit of a palate cleanser now. Why are you freaking out? Stop it. Are you a killer on Spear Thunderbun Evoker? Nice, that sounds very fun. Pretty constantly getting top damage and kills. Nice. Hey, Bowborn, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel there, where we do a bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guides. Bowborn, welcome in. What did you guys get up to on your stream? Everyone go check them out, and yeah, go hang out in their stream. What did you guys get up to today? Did you see Untamed Gaming? Yes, we are going to be doing some Untamed in a bit. Why is that freaking out? We'll be doing some raids in a bit, and then we will jump onto our Untamed, because we've really enjoyed playing just power DPS Untamed for the last probably sort of like 2 raid sessions, so I'm keen to pick that up a bit more. It's a nice change of pace. Oop. If that can stop doing it. You're just throwing all your ranked PvP points away? Nice. Well, I hope you had a fun time doing it. Stop it. The extra challenge for Griffin Adventures is getting rid of that connectivity error prompt. It's a great way to practice our multitasking. Just starting off with some Griffin Adventures because it's a very good way for me to generate spirit shards, because I've once again depleted every spirit shard I have. When legendaries are just our sole focus, they go real quick. Ah, stop it. It's probably a reboot Guild Wars 2 thing, and it would almost certainly be fine. Might do that in a moment. We'll do it after this one. And just wait as I say that, I'll then proceed to not get another one, but there it is. Bom, bom, bom. More spirit shards. Love it. Stop. Okay, hang on. Let's go. Let's actually fix that now, because that's getting a little bit annoying. And I don't need Blishard today, so I won't start Guild Wars 2 like that. Let's give that a minute just to load back in. There we go. Wish you could trade me spirit shards. You have over 40k. Amazing. Yeah, once you're at the point of being done with legendaries, they do just tend to pile up. Noblish? Nah, I don't need it today. Not doing map completion, so I don't really need it for now. And Jerry, it's great to see you. I'm going very well. Thank you for asking. How about you? Let's go. Here we go. Here will be our Untamed. And yeah, we can start blasting on that. Oh, use Blish for the map. Well, okay. Yeah, it's a good use for it. Yeah, I just use my number pad for those nowadays. I don't even use the radial menu within Nexus. So the main thing I'll use it for is, honestly, pathing. That's kind of it nowadays. You can see the spot where Blish is meant to be. And see how we're going in terms of laurels. You just like the aesthetic? That is fair enough. Actually, I'm going to go find my other character who has that other gathering tool, or else that's going to be really annoying. And yeah, feel free, great doodad. There it is. Just had to consolidate that, or else I would lose it. I should have held off on actually buying the component for the legendary I was going to craft on account number 3, because it's actually a more profitable one for me to do. But I don't have any more Tales of Dungeon Delving on it. So it's a problem for another day. Alright. Let's tag up. Green tag for that is good. I'll send Awkward Invite as well, because they are on. I do remember that great doodad. Okay, we've got Orca there. Salvage all those.
This is a find.
Slash D. Maybe it's hearing Orca's voice. I'm really sorry to hear that, great doodad. That's really sad to hear. Oh, he did test and 0 signs. Oh, great. Hell yeah, that's awesome. We'll pivot that. Nice. Very good news. Yes, that is excellent to hear. Okay.
I'll be on my way.
So we need Febe, Ura. I might actually do Ura last, just because we can sort of identify any issues. Let's turn on that. Yep, and boon table. Getting peeps in there. Okay. Position, window, relative. We want from the damage window. From the bottom right to the top right. And then I will add just a little bit of an offset there. Cool. And then style, window width. Let's go 500. And style. Yeah, that's kind of fine. Won't worry too much about it. Alright, we've got DPS in here. Orca, can you Q DPS? Perfect. I'll just say you are Q DPS. Love it. Cool. Boon table set back up after I figured out how to reset all that. Raids. Let's start with daily bounties. Daily bounties. These don't need any specific roles. Okay. Boon heal. Boon DPS. DPS. And then state roll. I'm glad you have 0 signs of that. That is wonderful. Oh, I should keep that window open as that starts filling. Now, let's maybe see where we're at for other currencies. Keep an eye on when that squad starts to fill. I do need to craft a bunch of these other legendaries at some point. That'll be a problem for a future time, though. Let's see what we have. We've got DPS. Put Orca in their own sub. I should go convert some of these at some point. Sitting pretty good for luck for the time being. Crafting a mount energy booster will also be good. These I should actually process, so I can generate some gold by doing that. Alright, let's see what we have. Hey, it's Joe! Legend. Sweet, can you a heal? Hell yeah, Joe. Let's go remove. There you go, Orca. You've got peak a heal with you now. Boon DPS. Okay. So now I need a boon heal. So I can just delete the boon DPS. We are set. Yeah, we'll finish on Ura. in worst case... Ah, perfect. Mac is an A heal. TY. Isobu. Go Q DPS. Perfect. So it will be Q DPS. Advertise. Now just DPS. Yeah, let's start. I wish I actually had an icon here to show you what the dailies are. Yeah, let's get Gorse done. Wrong one. Lazy Ellie, welcome in. Hope you're having an excellent day. That is now filled. Excellent. I'll just run that, just in case.
What in the eternal alchemy is that?
And I'll 1, 2. Just going to start splitting people randomly. Sub 2 arrow. 3 circle. Now let's go plop some food down. Throw one of these here for me. Okay. Let's get everyone in. Orca will ready up when they are all set and done. Let's actually try... Or is it F8 for me? Have to see what the thing is to record using GPU screen recorder. Okay, let's go in and blast. Oh, we'll just cancel the recheck and just go again. There we go. Nice, top DPS, sweet. Oh, you always have the Tyrian quality of life module, sweet. And what does that one entail?
That's not a single creature. It's made of spirits.
Good, we had stability. Big heal. Sweet. And select new. Let's go Temple of Bebe, get that done. Oh, it has a clock that sits on your minimap showing the different times at the same time. That is very helpful. Also, there's the option to easily throw the items you need to type the name of. Cool. That would be nice. Oh, I think one of them adds an option whenever you right-click an item to go to the wiki page. Ah, nice. See, I've got something similar. Well, I've got the same thing, but with the unofficial extras add-on for that. But yeah, they've been able to just type or just like easily delete things would be very nice. Yeah. GG. Yeah, we'll just GG that. There we go, let's go again.
Set them up for the kill.
It might be able to keep causing crashes, yet unofficial extras as well. They might have clashed. Ah, that makes sense, yeah. Okay, now we'll just wait for the ready spaghetti check. We'll just target this one.
Set them up for the kill.
Make sure I don't get too close to that. Yeah, just stack all these. Yeah, I'm really quite enjoying Untamed. Ooh, cancelled my Whirling Axes cast there. That is unfortunate. We're competing with a mech for top DPS there, which on a fight that actually requires you to move around a bit is pretty solid. Alright, then we go on to Harvest Temple. Okay, it'll be interesting to see what happens when we get to Ura, actually. Ura is always the one that can cause a bit of problems. Joel, how's it going? Great to see you. I presume boons are totally fine. Let's get the ready check. Yeah, we're blitzing through these so far. And yeah, I'm enjoying Untamed DPS.
Set them up for the kill.
Should actually name my pets. Good use of port. Love it. And yes, we should definitely finish off the weekly.
Cycle ends.
Good attempted use of the port, though.
Push it into the Bisland Ridge.
That's a CC, and that's a CC.
It's been purified. Break it to send it back. It worked. The dragon lord is exposed. Strengthen the land. Stick up. Rocket punch. Soften them up.
Might just be able to straight up DPS past. Yep. Just 100% DPS through the first phase. Nice, I think they all literally got cleared. Hee, good leap. Get the res. Dodge in. Sidestep. Oh, didn't quite.
Another corrupted orb. You know what to do with them up. What began as void shall return to it.
Just make sure I have snap target on.
Heal as one.
Good with other peeps just moving those around. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, shouldn't have stood there.
High toxicity.
There we go. It's coming back.
Set them up for the kill.
Not sure what's getting them down there.
Strength of the pack.
Watch that one. Oof. Might be able to just... Can we rally? I've got a rock. I'll throw the rock at that.
As one. Sick out.
Regroup back here so I can get some heals. Okay, so we were able to get that one done. That's right, Giant's phase is always a bit spicy. And I'm really enjoying Untamed Rocks, and welcome in.
It's working. Sick out.
Some CC. Cool.
Strength of the pack.
And dodge through that. This one's going to just sting. Yep. There, I should have just actually moved.
Don't let it escape the tower.
Oh yeah, we just ate all of those. Yep. We're up. I'll just take a beat and kill those. There we go. Back in business. Torch that. Very good. And select new. Let's go over to Mount Balraya.
My energy is diminished.
Let's try and get out of combat. Okay. Shards. There's sulfurs on group. To kill it. Donuts off group to the left. Stack bubbles. We'll just move on through. Cool, haven't actually been here on this character before. People do it different. I forgot this is on group. Now let's just start.
I told you to flee.
Just GG. There we go. Speed that up a bit. We won't turn on challenge mode. What's that? Recycler Jade Slivers. How am I sitting on those currencies? Not many.
Obfuscate, disorient, confusion.
Yep. Yep, stack them off group. Cool. Okay.
I told you to flee. The battle has passed.
Let's see if I can pick up the shard in a moment. Cool, there we go. Pick up that shard. Cool, there we go. Oh, great, that. GG. Use. There we go. Yep, Urus starting to cause a few problems.
Disorient. Confusion.
Uru is another interesting one because everyone has to deal with the mechanics in some way. It's not one where you can offload them. And Joe, welcome in. Why'd you GG? We GG'd at the start because then it actually like starts the fight and then places like a checkpoint where people can port to the boss. Yeah.
Accelerate! Strength of the pack!
Yeah, it's literally donut off group. It does not matter the specifics.
To flee. The battle has passed.
There you go, so we'll just stack those up. I want to go pick up the shard. There we go. Keep that off the group. Let's try and get them up. Let's just get the reses. Oh, guess we're just not dealing with the Titan spawns. Yeah. GG. Need to CC the Titan spawns. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to go find something that can CC them a bit better. What do we have?
Confusion.
What do we have? You know what, we'll just head over and CC them. We'll just lower our DPS a bit and it will be fine. But yeah, people aren't placing the donut off the group, which is causing a whole host of problems. Hello Clover, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we need someone to pick it up.
I told you to flee. The battle for the has passed.
Okay, hang on, let's try and do this. Let's get them up. Yeah, someone's like using their... They're basically picking up the shard and then instantly putting it down, which is not what you want. I might actually bring that. But we've seen all the mechanics now, so it's just a matter of really executing them. There we go, we got it. Oh, stack them. Oh, guys. Let's get you. There we go. Dodge that. As soon as my debuff goes, I will then try and pick up the shard again. Yeah, let's get them up. Yeah, it's an encounter that gets a lot easier if everyone's paying attention. It sounds obvious, but yeah, if people aren't paying attention, then this entire thing destabilizes real quick. Shard. There we go. There we go. Guys, gotta go pick up the shard. This is Ura, the final boss in Raid Wing 8. GG. Need to stop leaving the shards on the ground. Everyone needs to try and pick them up. That's right, it's just a DPS. Yeah, I find it easier just to have people place the sulfurs on the group, because people most likely aren't paying attention anyway, so you may as well just leave it there. That's great to see you, Farah. How have you been?
I told you to flee.
So we just start it so they can port here. Yeah, I'm more than happy for them to triple heal. That is fine. So as long as it gets us the kill, we can worry about the specifics later. But it definitely isn't... The mechanics in this fight aren't that complicated, it's just that everyone has to do them. It's not one where you can just switch off and mindlessly DPS the boss. It's still stuff you have to consider, like picking up the shard. Need someone to pick up the shard to start the fight.
I told you.
If no one picks up the shard, we never start the fight. If there's a shard on the ground, you must go to pick it up, assuming you don't have the debuff. See, I've got Bloodstone Saturation on me now, which means I can't get the buff, or else I'm going to take a bajillion ticking damage. So you just want to stack those off the group. So I've still got the debuffs. I don't want to be picking up the shard. So I don't have the buff. So I'm going to go try and pick up the shard. Dodge in. Okay. There we go. Just going to always make sure those go. And there we go. Perfect. So I've still got the debuff, so I don't want to be picking up the shard. There we go. See, why do we have shards on the ground? They should not be there. Let's keep that off the group. There we go. So to get that, you just move it off the group. Good job. Nice. We got there. Cool. There we go. Excellent. That's going to take a few minutes break. We'll catch everyone in a bit. Sit tight. Hello there.
Hello there.
I see that you're tired of having to switch characters, wishing that you could be blasting through content, farming loot, and dropping infusions. All you want to do is play the game, but worry no more. Today, I bring you the class that can do it all. With a single build, we have the perfect healer for every situation. And when you pair it with our last build, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you end up with something truly special. It's time, my friends, for Heal Chronomancer. Welcome back, everyone. I've been playing Heal Chronomancer extensively for the last few months, and it is truly the single most flexible healer that I have ever played. It isn't even a competition. With a single trait change, we can go straight from providing quickness right into providing alacrity. And when you pair this with the last build that we covered, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you can have access to 5 different builds with 2 sets of gear. You can have Power DPS, Quickness DPS, Alacrity DPS, a Quickness healer, and an Alacrity healer. The way Chronomancer traits work make this the most flexible class in the game. Today's build is easy to play, is incredibly survivable, and you have almost complete freedom in terms of what utility skills you bring, so you can customize your build for every encounter. This lets you take all the wonderful Mesmer skills like Portal, Blink, Time Warp, Feedback, Mass Invisibility, you name it. If you gear this build, this may well be the last healer that you ever need. But that is enough of me gushing. Let's dive in. When you become Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. Unlike the Power Boon Chrono in our last guide, Shield is going to be one of your go-to weapons for Heal Chrono. You'll also get access to Wells for some powerful AoE effects. Your shatter skills have also been changed. Mind Rack becomes split second, so now you'll shatter your clones twice instead of once. Rewinder will replace Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of this skill is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you shatter. This will be one of your most important skills due to the combination of the traits Illusionary Membrane and Chaotic Persistence, which will grant you and your allies Chaos Aura whenever you use this skill. Time Sync will replace Diversion. You now inflict a shorter daze compared to the original Diversion, but you also now apply Slow to enemies as well for some extra soft CC. You also get access to the new and improved Continuum Split Shatter. Continuum Split is one of the most unique skills in all of Guild Wars 2. You'll activate it, save your current position, health and cooldowns, and while it's active you can use whatever skills you want. It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you're reset to your starting position with all of your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice.
You've got to come back with me!
There are countless ways to use this skill, but we're basically going to use it to extract as much value from this build as possible. In terms of our gear and food, you hideously overcap on boon duration. The Power Boon Chrono build that we covered last time doesn't. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, I'm going to crack on with an IBS 5 now, so I need an A heal. Yeah, just need A heal and DPS. IBS 5, A heal, DPS. State roll. And thanks, Safaro, for the hydrate. It's a bit of a messy Uro, but we got there.
Now this is a find.
Ah, sweet. Got a focus. Actually pretty handy, and a mini vent shot. Good times.
You're young to be so confident.
I'm 6 feet tall.
Alright, what we got? Now I just need an A heal. Let's process some of these. 50.
Quite a reward.
Okay, I'll wait till everyone gets in and I'll pop some more food down for everyone.
I was manufactured.
Hopefully,
to be
that should
high
be an
end.
A heal.
Now this is a fight. I'm nigh invincible.
Perfect. There will be a heal. They go down there. Done. Okay. Now let's go plop some food down for everyone. Chewing through our food stash. And let's go here.
6 feet tall.
Okay, now we should be able to go in and just blast. I need to figure out a GPU screen recorder and get that reset up. Probably works just fine, just doesn't trigger on startup.
Accelerate. Set them up for the kill.
And dodge right about there. And here, got a dodge. Hoping we had stability there, but we did not. Got him. Not the cleanest, but we did it. Let's go get Whisper done. Yeah, seeing if we can get a cheeky wing for undefeated would be pretty nice. Okay, thank you for the hydrate. How are you going? It's great to see you. Thank you for the stretch. But yeah, hope you're having an excellent day.
Rare and valuable.
Extended focus is actually rather useful because I don't have many focuses. Cool. We have that. We've got Flesh Worm, which is good. How's it going? Settling down now. You think you're finally ready for tomorrow's celebration? That is excellent. Glad to hear that. In we go. Ready check. Are you really struggling deciding what to play? One thing to do was story an open world. Power with good mobility and AoE. Well, actually, in that case, you might actually really quite enjoy Untamed. Because yeah, this is a build that has a great amount of mobility, really good AoE damage, and is quite survivable, especially in open world, so Untamed might be a really good shout. So if you enjoy some Ranger, definitely recommend giving that a consideration. Just wait until the boss pops up here. Almost just leapt off the edge. Very clean. But yeah, are there any particular classes of that stand out to you that you really enjoy? Let's get Freynier done. To run more stability. Just wait Orc to ready up and then we should be set. How we sit in terms of gold, almost at 700. Nice. Phone, that is fine. So wait until boss is vulnerable again. Some stability there. What weapons on the Untamed? I'm running currently hammer and sword axe. Untamed actually has quite a lot of flexibility with what you can run on it as well. Could run longbow, could run axe, could do dual maces if you wanted more survivability, particularly in open world. So there's quite a lot you can do with it. It's able to buff itself well, which is also a nice little bonus for open world. You're playing Hammer and Mace, unkillable and bonk enemies to death. Yeah, it's real good for that.
I'll break you down.
Do I have GPU screen recorder going? Ugh. Try a new UI. Yep. Yep. See if you'll actually do it. No, I'll deal with that later. Yeah, see if we can get them to please stack. There we go. Okay. Nice, we got it. The hammer, longbow, or mace, should you go celestial or berserkers or dragons? Go, honestly, full berserkers. Especially if you're running maces and hammer, it's got so much survivability baked into it for free that, yeah, you really will not need celestial. Plus, yeah, berserkers, you'll nuke things far quicker. And all who want to stay are welcome. And Abe, last night geared your Ranger try Untamed build, and as an Ellie Necromanjoy, you can say Untamed is one of your favorite, if not your favorite, boon DPS. That is excellent. I'm glad to hear that. But yeah, I'm really enjoying Untamed recently.
Commander, heard you're headed back into the pass. I'll be right there.
Give me that. You stay put.
Hey!
Be careful up there. Conditions have gotten worse since Bangar left. You'll have to find another way up.
Infuriate!
You got lots of mobility on sword.
Blocking us from following them.
Got some on hammer as well.
You wonder if it's intentional and who's pulling the strings.
Watch yourself out there, Commander.
Oh no. It's missing a second mace, but you see you're using axe and sword? Yeah, I'm using sword axe on my offhand.
being a distraction.
Just wait for everyone else to come on up. Oh, we're going. Good, now we're ready.
Vitality restored. Contact is sweet.
Nice. Cool. So we're going to do a wing 4 now.
Sounds like that worked out okay.
But no change in the storm. If someone's responsible, it wasn't that thing.
No idea why PD is bugged there. Oh well, they're back up. Select new. Let's go Bastion the Penitent. Yeah, Axe Sword is for more DPS, while Mace will give you more survivability. Let's go raids.
Now that you're here, we can explore this place.
Wing
I see
4.
someone's a bit
All
impatient.
clear.
You think there's something
Oh, Handkite.
Isn't it obvious? I make a discovery, I'm gonna investigate the heck out of it. And wait till you see
Do I
what
have...
found.
I don't have an extra Send a Greatsword lying around. No, well. A heal, DPS, state roll. But yeah, stick with Mace and see how you feel with it. 699 gold, cross over 700 soon, which is nice, let alone all the other materials we are currently sitting on. See what the Soul Beast build actually requires. Or maybe now I can actually set up GPU screen recorder. Okay, there we go. That looks good. Settings. Start up. We'll start recording. I'm going to set that to F19. Yep. Back. Let's go settings. Record settings. Video quality very high. Container MP4. Anything for audio? Okay, let's see what we have. Remove. What do we have? I'll just set this to... I now need an A heal. GPU screen recorder. Okay. Back. Record. Settings. Always monitor 1. Let's view audio track. Color range limited, 60 frame rate. Yeah, just leave it on that. Record cursor. Yep. I'll hand kite. And here we go. Okay, Lack Healer. I love the Ranger Elite to res people at the start of Bone Skinner. Oh, it's so good. And Kitty, welcome in. I'm so grateful for me telling me about Adonai being Blish. Finished map comp number 14 of 15. Within days of each other, and craft your boyfriend Sunrise to make eternity. Amazing. That is fantastic. Well done. Blish has an absolute game changer for map completion.
An ancient mountain, a swift stream.
Agony circles on markers. Yeah, Tez Trails feel so flowy and like it so much more. It is really, really fast. The 5 maps a day and didn't feel like it. That is brilliant. And yeah, I think depending on the map, following Tez Trails, you can do it in sort of 20 to 30 minutes, depending on the map. So it's really, really quick. Hello, welcome in. Great to see you. How have you been? I need a Harrier's Greatsword from somewhere. Where are they? Let's just cancel the ready check and go again. Yep, there we go. They're ready. They were ready all along.
All right, lead the way.
Yeah, we're running Hammer, Sword, Axe, Soul Beast. Not Soul Beast, Untamed, actually. Let's go Blast. have stabilities. Let's keep those off the group. Have stability. Excellent. Got it. Siren, hey, what's up? Wonderful to see you. Like the pets, they're less obtrusive than Jade Mech. That's true, yeah, they are much more subtle.
Now, this is a find.
I'm over here.
On the way.
Yeah, I think the issue is I don't have an Ascender Greatsword or a Harrier's Greatsword floating around. You have all Berserker's gear? Yes, full Berserker's gear.
Lead the way.
Follow me.
Oh, great. Of course we'd have to find a dead body.
Halbstark, welcome in. How are you going?
Not my fault.
Would you stop that already?
No.
Why would someone barricade themselves in here? What's on the other side?
Did anyone else hear that?
I swore to myself I'd never go back to jail. And yet, here we are. This one's for you, Cerus.
Time to unearth some artifacts.
Let's see what we just found.
Take a little bit extra loot there, I guess. Extra few silver. What wing are you running today? We have done all the daily bounties. We've done IBS 5, and now we are doing wing 4. Yeah, I'll just take this. This is fine. We're doing this wing for over a decade now. And you just hear for the first time the commander character saying, "I swore I'm not going back to jail." Which jail were we in? If you did the human story, there's a part where you actually do go to jail there.
I should try this out.
Look alive.
So that's where that comes from. Are you running triple healer? It looks like it. I don't believe the person actually said what they were when they came in, so yeah, they've joined as a third healer.
Did anyone else hear that? I can pick this.
Which is honestly fine, I don't really care that much. Untamed is so nice, started playing your ranger again? Hell yeah. Are you able to use Ball for this build or just the Wallow? Oh yeah, I've got Boar on swap there. I'm not sure the order in which I should be swapping between them, I'm kind of just vibing. There's an option just very new. That is also a good point as well. Now let's take a look. Burning, Water Trident, Bleeding, Lightning Orb. Yeah, it could be that they're more new, which is fine. Not gonna worry about it. They could also be a healer. It's get a bit hard to tell sometimes. This is just standard power Untamed? Yes. Hopefully we've got a push. CC. Instantly deleted that break bar. Oh, well, never mind. Thank you for the follow. This one's absolutely blasting. Let's just go stand here. Thank you so much, Jess. Jess made us a wonderful dinner of soup and dumplings. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jess. Does Pet CC count for Claw Relic? I'm actually not sure.
Set them up for the kill. Exhilarating. Feeling ill? Clear the air.
Concentration.
Done. I'll cut it.
Have you come to call? Join
Do
the
a
others.
few attempts for hang on, let's... Your legendary gloves for heavy up and fractals, you're going to switch class. Do you try to farm them again, or is it not worth it? I think it's more efficient to get your other set of legendary armor through other means. Like get it through raids, open world, PvP world versus world. Because yeah, it is quite expensive to get the fractal gloves again. I mean, you can, but it might actually be more efficient just to get another set of armor through whatever way you want. I wouldn't be in a rush to get the fractal one again. The first one's free, the second one costs like 500 gold, which is about the same as just a regular piece of legendary armor anyway. You may as well work your way towards another one of the sets. Okay, cool. Going for defeated. Defeated. Take it slow. Let's set this to minstrels. You generally can't pick a main. There's honestly nothing wrong with that. That is entirely fine. Just play whatever gives you the most joy at any point in time. That's how I tend to approach it. And Grover, it's great to see you. How you been?
Power flow at 30%.
Scepter, oh, that can just go.
It'll fetch a nice price.
Transference. Oh, I can get rid of that as well. Okay.
Power flow at 30%. Rerouting.
Okay.
Sweet, sweet treasure.
Oh, I can stop recording. Hey!
What are you doing? You'll let him out?
Hi, Eddie, what's up?
None may harm you while I am here. That feels nice.
Cool, everyone's alive. Block.
Feels nice.
Right about there. And block right about now.
I was desperate in terms of feeding predators. But I did not outrun my guilt. I was caught from behind. I was left for dead until my son found me.
That's a big oil. GG. That was some nonsense there. Oh, it's good there was no doubting whether or not we needed to GG there. That was just very clear.
Grid, I call upon your power.
We'll get a little bit of gold back from that.
What are you doing? You'll let him out?
Our moment has finally come.
Together we shall gallop.
It's my prot up time. Quite high. Just going to pop this for some prot and then shatter my tablet for resistance. Then I'm just going to burn my other facets here to provide boons, which grants me barrier. I'm going to use shield 4 for more prot. What's that do? Vigor. And I can do some regen. I want prot, regen, and resistance up as much as possible. Basically, I just want to kind of see how high I can stack them. And then you stand the oil quickly. That's often the way. Step back from that. These do regen? Not really.
We must renew ourselves.
Our moment has finally come.
Stand in the war. Quickly!
I was desperate in terms of fever to pay my debt. But I did not outrun my guilt. I was caught from behind. I was left for dead until the Messiah found me.
Yeah, prot up time should honestly be fine. Should just focus more on my regen. Everyone's alive. There we go. If you're welcome in.
sealed away everything I
Mate, what you doing? Why are you over there? I'm not going to question it. It just happened.
It has been too long. Allow me.
Oil's spreading a bit, and I'm just gonna run. Everyone's alive. That's good. Stop pulling him closer to me. Guys. GG. And Solby's handcart? No, I don't have a great sword on hand. I'll be getting a legendary great sword in about 2 weeks, so I'll set it up then. I did look at it before, but I'm like, oh, I don't want to go and find an exotic, you know, Aria's greatsword or something to make it work. It's purely that I don't have one in the bank. I could probably get away with not needing it, but also can't be bothered. Yeah, I don't even think I have any greatsword. And then I have to go buy an exotic one. I don't want to. I mean, I could use these. But then it's going to be, I don't know, incorrect stats or something. Madigon, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Everyone, go check out Madigon over on Twitch. Ready spaghetti check. Super dumplings. Fantastic. The medium and senior armor looks awesome. Oh, it does. Yeah, that's the set of armor that I got. I really, really like it. Or the medium legendary armor. Could use a grey one and be fine. Oh yeah, I 100% could. But yeah, literally when I say I can't be bothered, I mean literally me even purchasing a grey one. Because then it's become something I have to manage down the track and go, okay, that greatsword's wrong, I should sub it out. The mental energy that takes, I have deemed as not worth it. Finish Envoy 1, just have to escort Glenn up to the battery. Hell yeah, that's amazing. I might see if I can set one up after. It's just that usually by the time I'm needing it, it's like, oh, I'm actually in a raid now.
We must renew ourselves.
And plus, Herald just makes this incredibly easy. Sparse, what's up, mate? Great to see you. I am not oiling. Some other people are, though. Pipe Rose, thank you for the follow. So are you healing Herald? This is specific hand kite Herald, which is very similar to heal Herald, which has got some slightly different traits. Yeah, I'm running like really defensive traits there, particularly in corruption. which make it so I take reduced damage and heal when I have resistance. I was still trying to get good on Condi Willbender and failing. Oh, sorry to hear that, Sparse. Are you enjoying it, though? Your best was at 38.2, but now you're down to 36, 37, you're regressing. I find that can happen if you grind too hard on the golem for too long. Sometimes you can actually regress, and you just need to take a beat and go do some other stuff and then come back. Not enjoying any of it? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Maestro, welcome in. Oh, guys. Like, yeah, now, screw, I'm just gonna sit here and out heal the oil. Yeah, I don't know why I rushed to move out the oil. It is a complete non-issue for me. Anytime might even get a little bit spicy is if I'm, you know, stacking multiple oils. But, you know, if that happens, that's officially not my problem. LCM, Connie Wilben is 26.6. Okay. But my entire job as hand kite here is just to stack these hands and keep them all the group.
Allow me to act.
Handkite is experience the Guild Wars too. It does get quite, well, I'm gonna say fun after a while. It becomes really second monitor content after a time. Where is he? He's over here. Just gonna sit here and just shatter the tablet over and over again. Yeah, do content till that's kind of how most learning works. We'll just GG now so BD doesn't get undefeated. Guys, like, bruh. We got there. So many oils, so many. Oh, damn, that's a pretty stacked set of rewards. Look at that. Love it. Okay, TY all. That's it for this week. Cheers all for coming. Thanks, Joe. There we go. Perfect. you do love Rev, but it's not really a good guide in the class and which to play. Do check out my YouTube channel. I've got a bunch of guides, particularly on Revenant, which you might find helpful. But yeah, Revenant's very flexible. You can play a whole bunch of different builds on there. What kind of ones do you enjoy? Grab that.
Sweet, sweet treasure.
I do have a setup guide for Arc DPS and Nexus. I recommend installing Arc DPS through Nexus. Just do that. Hit Ura daily. Oh, we already did Ura. It was a bit cursed, but we got there. A lot of people don't know how to effectively practice builds and go, yeah, that is definitely a skill in and of itself. Pick Shard Curse? Yep. Yeah, it was a bit like that. We got there in the end, though. Like, yeah, Shard's not getting picked up. Bubbles getting stacked on the group. The usual good stuff. But I think the biggest thing was just Shards not being picked up. But in terms of what Revenant to play, like, you want the easy... It's very good for open world, so the easy starting off point for any Herald Elite, any Revenant Elite spec, I gave it away, it's to go Herald. And Orca, thank you for coming along tonight, that was great fun. You have a good night. Herald, very, very chill to play, very easy to keep up permanent quickness, runs full Berserker's gear, it's a very, very good, very consistent build. From there... If you want a good power DPS build, I'd probably actually recommend Renegade. Actually, no, not Renegade. Renegade's really good, and I do really enjoy it, but Vindicator. Vindicator's a really good power DPS build. Honestly, pretty chill to play, very simple conceptually. Don't keep full endurance, use your dodge as part of your DPS rotation. And press good skills off cooldown, it kind of just works. If you want a Condi build, I'd recommend either Condi Renegade or Condi Conduit. They both play relatively similarly. Want a good heal build on it. Heal Renegade's a really good heal lack build. It's going to get even better in the next patch. And its best heal quickness build is Conduit. Thoughts on Deadeye Rifle. Enjoy it conceptually. I don't usually like playing it in content. I don't really like classes that, or builds that limit your mobility like Rifle does, where if you crouch, then you can only slow walk until you untoggle it. I find it a little bit clunky. I could get used to it, but I love the concept of Deadeye's rifle. Let's just go pick up our stuff here. Okay, and here... So what do we get? We got a Ascended Hammer. I don't need that. I have a legendary hammer. So that can just be salvaged. Alright, let's go do some cheeky exchanges. Got quite a lot of magnetite there. And we will just salvage everything else. Lovely.
Rare and valuable.
So Malik's game would be boring, whatever class you choose to worry. I quite enjoy Malik's. You actually get more use out of all the different Malik skills if you take Conduit, because it has a bunch of extra energy regeneration. And also it makes your Malik skills cheaper to cast. So if you want the most fun in Malik's, I go Conduit. Okay, I was going to do something. I was going to sell a bunch of rando stuff. Nice. Sell, sell, sell. Okay, now into the bank. I don't need that focus on anything. So let's consolidate that focus. Do we have any other random hammers? I do, but they can just... Do I just delete them? I'm not going to need 2 hammers on a build at all, am I?
Up for a challenge?
Just kind of never. And it's just saying I can salvage them with Ascended, so they're straight up just taking up space. Yeah, and I don't really swap between hammers regularly, so it's not a weapon that I really need to keep on hand. Staves as well can honestly go. Let's see. Aetherized Vermilion Hammer. Yeah, I might even... Can I sell those? Prob's not. Yeah, I'll straight up just destroy them. Else they are just taking up space in my bank. A few focuses there, which is good. Cool. I'm going to take a quick break now, stretch my legs, finish some of this amazing dinner. We'll see you all in a few minutes. Sit tight. Reaper enjoys Around the World Rejoice. After years of languishing on the outskirts of PvE content, getting laughed at by classes with their 40k DPS benchmarks, watching in horror at every set of patch notes as your axe just received another 5% damage buff, ArenaNet has finally graced us with the buffs we've been crying out for years. Now, raid bosses will battle a class 11 years in the making. Power Reaper has awoken. Welcome back, everyone. As of the last balance patch, Reaper got some massive buffs to its overall damage, and has returned from its Heart of Thorns glory days. Not only that, the Reaper Shroud 3 skill, Infusing Terror, has had its damage reduction increase from 20% all the way to 66%. This means you can stay in Reaper Shroud for longer, spin to win for big old numbers, and are more survivable than ever. All these buffs get stacked on top of Reaper's already easy to learn rotation, its hard hitting skills that feel super fun to land, and all the Lord of Death roleplay you can muster, which turns this into one of the most fun DPS builds Guild Wars 2 has to offer. It's a good time to be a Necro enjoyer, friends. Let's jump in to the premier power damage Necro spec. When you equip Reaper, your Death Shroud will be replaced by Reaper Shroud. Here, your Shroud skills get replaced by far more aggressive AoE skills. You can also get your cosplay on with the very edgelord Scythe while in Shroud. An important note, your Reaper Shroud is a big piece of the damage puzzle for you, so you'll want to avoid as much damage as possible while in there to protect your life force. More life force means more damage. Your Reaper Shroud auto attack will cleave through enemies and grant you life force on the third strike. Due to one of your Reaper traits, the last hit will also recharge your Shroud skills. Death Charge will catapult you forward, attack 9 times, and blind your enemies. This skill will be the largest overall contributor to your overall damage. Infusing Terror will grant you stability and a huge 66% damage reduction for 6 seconds. You can also reactivate this skill to fear enemies around you. Always try to activate this when you're in Shroud, just for the 66% damage reduction. This will protect your life force and let you jump into Shroud more often. Soul Spiral is one of the most fun skills on Reaper. You'll spin to win, attack 12 times, and inflict poison. You'll be wanting to use this every time you enter Shroud. Executioner's Scythe will deal a huge strike of damage and stun your target. It will also deal more damage the lower your target's health. For this reason, we'll want to be using this when our target is below 25% health for some huge punts of damage. For our weapons, we'll be taking Greatsword and Staff. On Greatsword, your auto attack chain will regenerate life force, and on the third strike, will inflict chill and completely recharge your Greatsword 2 skill, Gravedigger. Gravedigger is one of the classic Reaper skills. You'll deal damage on up to 5 enemies around you, and if you hit an enemy below 50% health, it will instantly recharge. Towards the end of your rotation, you're going to be spamming this like crazy. Death Spiral will strike 5 times, with each one being a world finisher, inflict vulnerability, and regenerate life force. Nightfall will cast an expanding AoE at your feet, blind and cripple enemies, and also convert 4 boons on enemies into conditions, which is super handy. Grasping Darkness will attack and chill foes in front of you, and regenerate life force on every hit. One thing to note though, is that this skill will have a very long aftercast, time after you've applied your damage where your character isn't doing anything. You can cancel this and speed up your rotation by casting a skill immediately after this, swapping weapons, or stowing your weapon. On staff, your auto attack, Necrotic Grasp, will pierce through enemies and regenerate life force on every strike. This skill has very low damage, so we'll only be swapping to staff for our 2 through 5 skills. Mark of Blood will deal some strike damage, inflict bleeding on your foes, as well as grant you some regeneration. Chillblains is one of your most important skills on staff. You'll deal a nice chunk of strike damage and inflict chill and poison on your enemies. It also leaves a poison field, which will be taken advantage of with the Whirl finishes on both Gravedigger and Death Spiral. Putrid Mark will deal strike damage, act as a blast finisher, and transfer 3 of your conditions back to your target. Very nice as an emergency condition cleanse. Reaper's Mark will deal a massive spike of damage, and inflict fear on any foes that it hits. A good chunk of our skill bar is going to be dedicated to Wells, which will provide ticking AoE damage over time. This damage will be amplified even further when we hop into Reaper's Shroud. Outside of that, we have a free utility slot for some extra damage or utility depending on what the fight needs. We also get some great value out of minions for the full Necro experience. Bloodfiend will summon a little friend to fight alongside you, who will transfer health to you each time it attacks. You can also quickly sacrifice it if you need a quick spike of healing. Well of Suffering will inflict vulnerability on enemies and deal 6 huge spikes of damage. This is your highest damaging utility skill. Well of Darkness has some great utility as well as providing awesome damage. You'll blind enemies on each strike, which is super nice for mitigating damage on you and your party, and deal 6 spikes of damage. Outside of your Wells, You Are All Weaklings is your highest damaging skill. It also is a stun break, will grant you might, inflict weakness, and deal more damage if you're in melee range. It's also an instant cast, so you can use it at any point in your rotation. Flesh Golem will usually be your default elite skill. It's a useful meat shield to draw aggro, and provides a huge amount of single target CC. If you need to swap out a skill for different utility, always swap out You Are All Weaklings first. It's the lowest damage skill of your 3 utilities, and your 2 Wells are incredibly important for your damage. You can replace this with Spectral Grasp if you need some extra pulls for mob control or for CC. Corrosive Poison Cloud is an amazing projectile barrier, which is very useful on fights like Adina and Slothazor, where projectiles can be a big issue. Well of Corruption will give you higher upfront burst damage, which is great if you're in a fight with short phases. You can swap out Flesh Golem for Lich Form to get some extra burst damage at the start of the fight. You'll basically pop into Lich Form, activate your Force skill, and then pop right out. Chilled to the Bone is fantastic in open world. It provides lower damage than Lich Form, less single target CC than Golem, but it has a newly lowered cooldown and can really shut down trash mobs. Now for our traits. As you'd expect with a power DPS build, our trait choices are centered around cranking our power damage as much as possible, and taking sweet damage modifiers whenever we can. Spite is here to pump our overall power damage, and comes with a whole heap of damage modifiers and increases. Spiteful Talisman will cause us to deal increased damage to enemies without any boons. Given most enemies don't apply their own boons, and your squad will generally try and remove them if they do pop up, this will basically be active all the time. Awaken the Pain will cause Might to grant you more power and less condition damage. Revenant has a very similar trait in their Devastation line, an amazing trait for a power damage. Oh, there we go, muted myself. We are back, welcome back. Let's see where we are at. And yeah, thank you for sharing all of that, Maestro. It's very helpful for everyone. Yeah, the act of breaking down a rotation into its smaller, composite parts, each individual loop or subsections of a loop, break it down as small as you need, learn them, get it in muscle memory, then stitch it together, then you have the full rotation. Beautiful. Okay, let's see where we are at and other things that we have to take care of. So our plan for the next few weeks is actually waiting for the World versus World Rush. So again, if I pull out Guild Wars 2 Efficiency, or do I already have it? I think I might already have it. There we go. So let's refresh this. Okay, so I need 800 and something gold to send over. shopping list. I just need to send over that. I need a Dusk, which I should get, and a Gift of Battle. Let's see what this is like on this, not this account, this one. See what it's like if I craft a Predator, because that will kind of tell us, Predator, it'll tell us how much we need. Okay, so I need 1,000 gold on that account, or I need 800 and something gold on this account. Okay, so I need 826 gold. So I need that prior to the 21st of July. That's honestly fine. That's really a non-issue. Then we can just get everything there. I can probably send a bunch over. And yeah, we'll get 2 Gifts of Battle. And then we can really get the ball rolling, which will be excellent.
May the Six watch over you.
Let's see where we're at in terms of other materials. I could probably buy some more clovers now. We're sitting on a fair amount of writs here, which is also very good. In terms of Imperial Favor, need a lot more there. Because I want to craft some more Gen... Which are these? Some more Gen 3 Legendaries very soon. Flog these off. So yeah, we're kind of in a bit of a gold making focus for the next little bit. But the good news is that amount of gold should be totally fine. Can be deleted. Nice. And yeah, I think I'll chill on Untamed tonight, actually. And where are we at as well for what we can get from the Wizard's Vault that might speed up our gold? It's really not that much. The most useful thing at this point for me, excluding all the nice stuff up there, would be the Ascended Weapon Chest. That would actually allow me to get the Greatsword going, but I'm planning to craft an Aurine's Greatsword in a few weeks anyway, so there's really no point in me getting that. Okay, in the meantime, where are we at in terms of Spirit Shards? 17. Probably enough where we can get the clovers that we need. By 15 more. Yeah, I might actually come back to that. Alright, so let's continue on with our Griffin farm. Are we crafting Bolt 2? Not really on my radar right now. I'm focusing on getting all of the Gen 3s done on this account. And as part of that, we will be crafting some Gen 1s on other accounts to sell. But because a lot of the Gen 1s have really dipped in price, and so have dipped in profitability, I've had to be a bit selective with which ones I do. Oh, that's stuttering like mad, at least for me. A bit always chugs. I'll see as well if I actually need to do another End of Dragons map comp. I mean, I do. I need to do many map comps. But we'll see whether it makes sense for me to do it. You're an assistant to measure these characters. It's actually one of the biggest reasons why I'm going for full legendary, because the sheer logistics of doing it, of having this many characters, means it's honestly easy just to get full legendary. Gen 1's only worth it through the Wizard's Vault now. Broadly, as a general rule, I'd say yes, but there are a few exceptions to that. I think Predator and Twilight, and also actually Frostfang, those ones kind of are the exceptions, where those are high enough price where they are actually, you know, really quite profitable even outside the Wizard's Vault. But yeah, so I had to be a lot more selective with that. And because, yeah, on my other accounts I don't have many starter kits because I don't have Visions of Eternity on them. So I have to go outside that. But yeah, Predator's still really good. Twilight's still really good. Other ones, not so much. Frostfang's also okay. Frostfang in particular I think is quite good because quite a lot of builds actually use 2 axes. So it's one that has sort of an inherently high demand. The weekly as isn't actually that important for me to complete on this account. I mean, it's nice. I can get some cool skins and stuff like that. But yeah, stop being worth it. They would have also been having fun with just for the last 24 hours. Pokemon Champions. Actually downloaded that on mobile. And yeah, grabbed myself a replica team for that and got up to the Master Ball tier. Just before the actual season for that resets. That was good fun yesterday. So I used to do a lot of competitive Pokemon back in the day, so it felt nice to dive back into that for a bit. Oh, almost knocked over my coffee, but I didn't. Success. It's actually a game that plays exceptionally well on mobile. It's on Switch and it's also on mobile, but because, you know, Pokemon battles are just literally turn-based, it translates very, very well onto it. Keep an eye on these characters to make sure I don't lose any experience buffs. I should also swap back to EU at some point. You got 3 gold to your name, you need to sell mats to even afford gearing the ranger. How to know what mats to sell and which ones are important to legendaries? Very good question. If you're at the stage of just gearing up, legendaries are probably a bit down the track for you. So I actually wouldn't worry about it that much. But at a high level, Mystic Coins, important for legendaries. Globs of Ecto, important for legendaries. And your T6 materials. They're kind of your bread and butter. They're used across every legendary. But honestly, I wouldn't worry too much about, you know, not selling something because you worry you might need it later. Because you can always just buy these back. And the convenience of, you know, buying the gear that you need now is totally worth it, in my opinion. Yeah, and a lot of important items are account bound anyway, so those are the only sort of tradable ones for you to consider, and even then you can just buy them back again after. So just as a general rule, I think it's totally fine to sell things you don't need right now to buy things that you do. You're having such a hard time creating your own teams and champions, it's frustrating. Yeah, 100%, especially if you're not familiar with the metagame at all. That's why I just went on YouTube, found a replica team, and bought the required Pokemon in from Pokemon Home and just threw it together, and then instantly I'm like, okay, that's better. Especially because if you're just starting out, like, it actually gives you a somewhat interesting starter team, which is cool. It actually does a pretty good job at that. But yeah, if you want to customize from there, you have to go through the process of unlocking specific Pokemon from a selection each day. That initial acquisition method I think is a bit awkward, but yeah, if you have Pokemon Home and can just, you know, load them in from there, then it's much easier. Is there any way to get some equipment from one character to another? Remember there were shared slot bags, but that you had to log in and out and use the chest. It will generally be putting them in your bank and then logging in on another character and getting them out. That will be the main way you can do it. You do also have shared inventory slots, which you can buy more of, which are obviously accessible across your entire account.
I know. You're so graceful.
But yeah, if you're new, it's going to be the bank. I've got the permanent bank access there, but yeah, you'll just dump them into your bank, log in your other character and get them. That's how it will work. So I think I need 30 spirit shards. And thank you for the standing desk. Yeah, the only exception is for legendaries that are usable on all your characters at once. Yeah. And I'm Gron. Welcome in. Why are some Gen 1 legendaries better than others or good? Only good in the sense that I'm crafting them to sell for profit. Obviously, a legendary is still a legendary and is just as good as any other. So it's really just about, you know, what legendary skin do you like the most. But when it comes to selling them for profit, because in the Wizard's Vault there is the legendary starter kit, and every one of those contains components for a selection of 4 legendaries. It rotates based on... Come on, load. I don't think it's actually going to. Because those rotate in and out, the prices for those legendaries in particular have really dropped. So if I was to go on the trading post now and look at, say... let's go Bolt. So Bolt is about 1,550 gold. So if I was to go for something like Twilight, which has, I think, been in less and is also in more demand, that is 500 gold more. So when I'm looking at things to sell, that's what I'm considering. Same thing as Predator. Yeah, Predator's also very much up there. I think that's because it's probably been in those starter kits less. But it's not that the Gen 2s are better, it's just that the price of some of the Gen 1s, a lot of the Gen 1s has dropped because of legendary starter kits. That's the only reason when I talk about which ones are better or worse, it's from the perspective of selling them. And Paul's welcome back. To answer your question about what to sell, generally I think it's fine to sell something you don't need now. I guess I've already done this. Sell something you don't need now to buy something you do. You can always buy it back later. And so I really appreciate that. Thank you. You think Predator was there once at the beginning? Yeah, I remember it being in there at some point, but I think it's probably been a while since it's been in that rotation, so I think then it's fine to... Well, that's why the price has gone up so much, because it hasn't had that downward pressure on its price for a bit. Is it a good time to get back on Guild Wars 2? It 100% is. Now's a really, really good time to come back. Guild Wars 3 has been announced. They confirmed they're going to be supporting both Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, and Guild Wars 3 for this foreseeable future. And Guild Wars 2 will be getting continued expansions after release of Guild Wars 3. And they want you to play all 3 games at the same time. So yes, now's a great time. But yeah, Mystic Coins, T6 materials, I'll show you. Mystic Coins, T6 materials, Globs of Ecto. So we've got tier 6 materials down here. Those are used across most legendaries. Mystic Coins, Globs of Ecto. Those are sort of the main tradable things that you'll use for legendaries. Everything else you can kind of just sell. Let's go pick up some stuff here. Before you got off, you crafted your first legendary. Oh, nice. What did you craft? I might actually swap back to... Yeah, I'll swap back to EU right now. Let's do that. Region, you'll go back to Europe. Cool, that will do its thing. Oh, the first gen dagger's nice. Incinerator's absolutely fantastic. Oh, the server swapping for me is just because on NA at this time, it'll be a bit less populated than EU because the time zone's better. But I did raids on NA before, which is what I normally do on Wednesday, so I'm swapping back to EU now. If you were to pick between Mesmer or Rev, what would you pick for overall game stuff? I mean, I'm a Rev main, so I'll always lean towards Revenant. That's a sort of non-issue for me. But Mesmer is just sort of universally the most flexible class in Guild Wars 2. So if you want one that kind of does everything, Mesmer's probably the one to pick. But every class can kind of do everything. Don't you lag like crazy? No. I live in Australia, so my ping is equally bad between both regions. So I don't actually notice a difference. Just waiting for the transfer to process. There it goes. And let's go, there we go. So we're back on EU now. Okay, let's see where we're at in terms of event times. I've got a Jack Garrett popping up. There's also a gang war. Yeah, let's see if we can jump into Jack Garrett. It's very good for spirit shards actually, because it rolls into something else. You still think about Rev as a new Guild Wars 2 class? I mean, if you enjoy both, you can 100% just play both. There's no wrong choice for picking classes in Guild Wars 2. Let's see if we can port in. Leave that. Join that. Yee, nice. Hey, thank you so much for the Alka. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. That's really, really kind. But yeah, there's a sale going on. If you use my affiliate link there, at no extra cost to you, it helps support the stream. Let's go head down to Scar. Let's see here. I'll check the actual quickness build for this, because that would be quite nice for me to check. Let's let this character run. Power, quickness, untamed. How much AP do I have? Not much on this account. Got just under 16k on this account. I've got 30k on my older account. I don't usually do a lot of AP hunting as well, so I shouldn't be used as a gauge for achievement points. This build wants fireworks. Okay. Let's do. Oh, actually, what I could just do... no, fireworks is fine. Yeah, let's run that. And just check my traits here, so that needs to be slotted. Everything else is kind of fine. Cool. What's the point of having two accounts character slots? The original purpose behind it was I would have one account on NA, which was my original account, and then I had another account on EU, so I could play with people from both regions. Also, it's good because I could do raids twice a week if I wanted. If I no-lifed it, I could do fractals twice a day, so they're actually quite good for that. But yeah, the main reason was to be able to play on both regions. But since becoming a ReadNet partner, I can swap freely between regions, and so we've set what was our EU account, which was our alt account at the time. We've set that as our main account, and I just play on that now. And we've gone through the journey of getting this account fully geared up from starting fresh to almost full legendary. We're just closing out the last few legendary weapons. So that's been a journey we've done entirely on stream. Aussie Ben, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Okay. Refresh unleash power when you swap weapons. To basically more gold. Yeah, you can turn multiple accounts into more gold. Especially now, even just using it for Wizard's Vault rewards would be insanely helpful. Okay, just actually needs a bunch of boon duration. Might even just be a bit lazy and throw Pirate Queen on here. And Tommy started his second account back in the days to get more raid experience in KP faster. That's another really good use for it. Welcome in. What are you up to? Finished map comp, I'm guessing? Yes, we finished our 18th map completion on Monday. So we're back on our main account now. So we just did our weekly raids on NA. And we are now sort of just bounced around between some meta events because I figured I needed a bit of a palate cleanser after no-lifing map completion as intensely as I did. Need something just to smooth my brain a bit. Yeah, done daily T4s and CMs on NA. Great doing one of you. Yep, that's it. And yeah, everyone, make sure to go check out the Aussie Ben over on Twitch. How does heal tagging work on metas in World vs. World? The wiki is a bit sparse on this. Generally, if you heal people or give them boons, you will get credit for their kills. Is roughly just how it works. And in terms of the different participation levels, that's always a bit funny. There's some reasoning behind it, but it seems to change between meta events, so don't worry about it too much. But rule of thumb, heal people or give them boons. Yeah, heal people or give them boons, you get credit for their kills.
Set them up for the kill.
Yeah, we'll just chill here. Actually, this one, I kind of try and pick a position for these. Maybe that one can live up there. You remember Guilty sending you like 3 stacks of heavy loot bags because you were healing? Yeah, I've never been a huge World vs. World player. I play it generally for the purpose of getting legendaries, so I don't have that much experience with it, in terms of the amount of loot you get for healing. But yeah, that sounds terrible. Those donuts, they're getting a bit rough. there we go. Got a bit of room to work with now. Oh. That's like the worst spot for that to be. I'm just going to chill here. There we go. Oh, it still exists, actually. I keep forgetting that. Could actually knock me away from that. It knocked me away from that donut. Yeah, I quite like the feel of Quickness Untamed, honestly. That. Yeah. There we go. Now let's... I don't have Teku Nuhok Waypoint. Oh well. I might actually go and try and get that. Let's go take a seat. So it's been nice being back on Linux for the last little bit as well. Landed on just base Fedora for the time being. And yeah, it's been a good time. I definitely didn't get any infusions. No. It's fine. Is this Nuhok or is this Rada? No, this is Nuhok. Okay. It's not there, isn't it? It's going to be somewhere out. This way. Yeah, taking Nuhok. There we go. Let's go actually get the waypoint here. Yeah, I'm going to assume that the grub pit is done. Yeah. Who knows? Yeah, it is. Well, this thing actually wants a fair amount of boon duration. What's 38%? Or 39, strictly. Let's round up to 40. Okay, let's move back into here. Fedora is great. You made a custom image using Fedora Bootsy. Minimal image with Neri and Hyperland added. Great, I'm glad you're enjoying it. That sounds like a fun project. But yeah, I think all the issues I ran into on Linux, they weren't even necessarily a distribution problem. It was entirely an OBS workflow problem. Because the three plugins that I need to make the stream work is the VLC Media Player plugin, Browser Sources, and then the Advanced Scene Switcher plugin. All those things need to be there to make the stream work, and it was just that different versions of OBS, Flatpak, Native, depending on distribution, or OBS's own version. They all had different plugins. So we eventually just ended up going with the Flatpak version and then shifting all the Advanced Scene Switcher stuff over to my wife's PC, which I used to encode the stream. That then freed it up a lot. Because I was on Nobara for a good, it's approaching maybe a year or something like that, and it was totally fine. Except one day that the Advanced Scene Switcher plugin that I installed got updated and it broke. And there was no clean way to fix it. Whereas now we've stripped more of the OBS stuff out of the actual Linux side, which has made it just much easier. These flatpak versions as much as possible. It's just so much easier just to install, I think. Carnivore Mace, actually, let's go this. Yeah, it's great, very stylish. But yeah, I think easily just going flatpak means you can sort of have the same software set up across different distros if you want to test them, which is just really, really nice. Especially as well for the OBS Flatpak, there are so many key plugins. Oh, I also needed the teleport plugin, that was also really important. So many plugins were just not included, but easily downloadable for the Flatpak version of OBS, so you didn't have to faff around with installing things manually, which was great. Rather than Midnight King, maybe. Yeah, let's just try this. And what? So on Untamed here, axe, longbow, staff, longbow. Am I going to do PvP rush things? I'm not sure if I will, to be honest. I did think about it earlier, but I just wasn't really feeling it. Because all my legendaries are going to be crafted in other accounts, which aren't really going to benefit from me doing the PvP rush on this account. But I think especially after tunnel visioning map comp as much as I did, felt like I needed a bit of just a mental break. Maybe do I set up a different Untamed build? I probably do. Actually, you know what? Let's just not think about it. Thinking about it does not help me. Less thinking, more doing. That is very true. It's why we have as many legendaries as we do. Didn't think about the consequences of crafting them, we simply crafted them. Solid. Many boons. If you do the VOE Raw track, you can get the Glimmering Resin weapons, which you need to get for Stellar Radiance. Okay, that's a good shout. I mean, I'll see how I feel maybe on Sunday, whether I feel more up to getting more not legendaries, doing the PvP reward rush. But I know in a few weeks I'm going to do the World vs. World rush on 3 accounts, so you could say I'm saving myself for that. Oh, I need to get more experience boosters on this character. Yeah, that's actually more important than anything else. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing if I could try... There's an open world power Untamed build on here. And I wouldn't mind trying. Yeah, next Wednesday is Balance Patch and Dungeon Rush. Oh, see, Dungeon Rush will be quite nice to do, actually, on some accounts. Yeah, there's so many rush events coming up that I'm sort of having to pick my battles as to which one I do. That's a new font. Noticing that different Linux distros have different fonts for Guild Wars 2, so that's fascinating. I could fix it so I do get the actual Guild Wars 2 fonts, but I also never bothered. Okay, now... Gobblers. Dungeon Rush will be really fun. You'll finally grind out all the armor sets from all dungeons. That will be fantastic. I love the Dungeoneer title. I've got that on my other account. I worked really hard on that back in the day. Yeah, you know what? What I'll do... What's this set? That is Gale Shot, which I like. I'm going to copy this equipment template. Ah! Run! Yeah, 'cause this is actual Gale Shot, which is cool. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to paste it there. Okay, so then you can be... Let's call you Power Gale Shot. And then this set can be... We'll set this to just Power Untamed. You'll be that guy providing help for Aetherblade Part 2. Nice. Good idea. And here we'll go Claw. Yeah. Okay, so this is rename. Power Untamed. And then this will be Axe, Axe, and Mace, Mace. And this wants Berserker's Weapon, so I actually do have... Probably have another mace. I might have another mace. Oh no, I already do. What am I talking about? Yep, I literally have one there. Okay. So this one... Ew, what is that? It's going to be... Berserkers. This one is Fireworks. And then it is all Berserkers. We're taking Force and Severance. Force and Severance. Oh, you're good. I'm going to change the skin of this so you are now... that, because if I got the legendary skin in this case, I will use said legendary skin. And then this will be open world. Actually, this is, let's go Carnivore Untamed. I'll go open world Untamed. There we go. And this one we want Midnight King. Yep, and that we change to... I think, yeah, all Berserkers. Okay. Ooh, okay, let's see. That is a Rando Druid build. Delete it. Because I don't have any sets for it now. Clear build template. Okay, so this is going to be Power Untamed. Hang on. This is actually one of the trickiest things about having so many characters is organizing the builds. Let's copy the template. Let's paste it there. Okay. So this one will be Power Untamed. That is really cool there, Alka. Reindeer eyes change from golden summer to deep blue in winter, making it up to 1,000 times more sensitive to light in near darkness. That is sweet. Very cool. Is that right? That looks right. I'm going to copy the Gale Shot build and paste it there. And then I'm going to clear that. Actually, you know what? Let's just clear. Clear. I'll fix up these other builds after. We're going to copy the build template. So this is now power gale shot. It's probably quickness. Okay, so now I can grab this build template and paste it. Okay, so this is Carnivore Untamed. Okay. That seems right. So, we have swapped out one of our trait lines for Untamed. And Sammy, as a Gale Shot main, you can tell from the trace that was quickness indeed. So thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm just organizing my builds and deleting any ones that aren't currently being used, or else honestly it's really tough for me to swap between builds because I have so many characters. So if I don't have a system for easily identifying what build is which, I just won't bother swapping to it. Oh, you do the same thing? Nice. Yeah, so now we've got Power Untamed. Power Untamed. We've got Carnivore Untamed and Power Gale Shot. And then I can always change that to, it's probably Shrike or Gale Force, one of those two. It has to be organized. If you don't remember, you just delete all of it. Honestly, I find that's the easiest way to go with these. Or else, yeah, I'm trying to swap things around and then it gets really tricky. Say if you know equipment template 1 relates to build template 5, like no, have 1, 2, 3, just have them all be coherent. Inventory management is your bane. Fortunately, I'm quite good at inventory management. I've made an entire video on specifically inventory management in Guild Wars 2. Okay, so here, let's see. Venomous Outbursts deal more damage. Remove conditions when we unleash, and we have let loose. So here, Spider, Pet, Spit, and Devour Pets. We're not doing that. We're getting more expertise. Why do I have that? Why is that here? Could there not literally be anything else? I feel like that could just as easily be Oakheart's Salve. Granted, that's going to be a little bit of extra damage, but I'm not using any spiders and devourers, so why don't I just go Oakheart's Salve? Means I'll actually get some regen. Then here, Survival Instincts. Gain increased outgoing strike damage, reduced incoming damage. When health's above threshold, outgoing damage is further increased. Okay, that's just good trait. And Carnivore. Steal health from enemies when you disable them. Awesome. Then we have Vicious Quarry. Nice. Let's go and blast. And yeah, let's see how this build goes. Oh no, I'm on the wrong set. Oh, hang on. There we go. I think that's right now. Okay, I want to do that one again. Just went and picked a fight with that. Blue Shard, you try and make pathing work, but don't see any arrows for the achievement that you are what I'm wanting to mark. What are you doing wrong? Make sure, I don't have Blue Shard enabled right now, I'd have to reboot my game to do it. But yeah, just make sure throughout the various levels of the list, your pathing is turned on. And yeah, you can always, if you want to just isolate one thing, if you control click on the category of markers you want, it will just turn that on and turn everything else off. That should probably do it.
I am outmatched.
6 feet.
Let's fly.
And in the worst case, if you run into issues, you could always just delete your Blissshut installation, re-download it, and go again from fresh if you're running into issues you can't solve. So maybe there's a setting toggled off or something through the menus.
Feeling ill?
This X-Pac was hard on day one. Oh, 100% it was. I think that's one of the things that makes Heart of Thorns just, especially for me, makes it my favourite expansion out of all of them. The experience of doing this on launch was hype as hell. And it's really fun as well going back to these areas now with not necessarily a level of power creep they've got, although there has been, but all the different builds that people have landed on, and you can really see sort of the spike in power that we got. And it's just really satisfying knowing that these hero points that are meant to be soloed by groups, you can go back and do them yourself. It's great. What does he unleash here? Strike the ground does a bunch of healing. Very satisfying. We bought End of Dragons early. That's all good. I mean, honestly, getting all the expansions for Guild Wars 2 is the best thing you can do for overall enjoyment of the game. Okay. So we want to weapon swap and pet swap frequently. Dealing damage. Every skill in mace generates 1 stack. I can actually see what I'm reading. Natural Fortitude grants Life Siphon on each Unleash Ambush skill. Does it? Where is Natural Fortitude? Here we go. Ambush skills Siphon Health. You want to maintain protection as well. And you get protection from Oaken Cudgel, which is that one. Okay. Yeah, let's head down here. Need to work on Untamed, you have no points. Untamed is fantastic. I 100% recommend trying it. I've really been enjoying it for the last little while. I've slept on it for a time, but it's starting to click now. And yeah, it's really, really good. I 100% recommend adding it to your repertoire. It's incredible in open world as well. Like, we are in full Berserker's gear right now. And yeah, the survivability that we have just from our traits is absolutely wild. Also, that color scheme, not on point. We will just randomize until we get something good. Eduardo, can you play this as a beginner? Absolutely you can. And Guild Wars 2 is a very new player friendly game, so I 100% recommend picking it up. Oh, can I paste the build code on here? I will in just a moment. Okay. I'll grab the page for this exact guide. Do I have that here? That looks like it, yeah. There you go. It's crazy full Berserk still going strong after all these years. Oh yeah, some builds really gel with it. Oh, you mean the class? Oh, you weren't specific about it? Absolutely you can. This build here, honestly, very easily conceptually to play. And this build is very durable. And there's even a low intensity Untamed build where you're just pressing a handful of buttons and you will easily hit, 30k DPS. Just go to clear that. But yeah, so just as our weapon swap is going off cooldown, we will go into Unleash Pet. Touch that. We'll exit out, use our Unleash Ambush skill, swap weapons, Unleash Ambush skill again, use good weapon skills, which for us is basically just spam everything. And as weapon swap comes off cooldown again, Unleash, exit out, we can use our ambush skills again. So whenever we come out of Unleash Pet and revert back to Unleash Ranger, so you can see my pet skills have changed now. That means I am in Unleash Pet. Now when I come out, this skill here, Sundering Volley, pops up. It's Unleash Ambush. Basically, it's just a more powerful skill that gives me a bunch of good effects. And in this build in particular, it gives me quickness. So it's very chill to play, honestly. And this is incredibly survivable. I really like Soul Beast as well. Soul Beast has long been one of my favourite DPS builds. But I've found even just playing Untamed DPS for the last few days has been really, really fun. Is it more damage than Core Ranger? Yes, it will be more damage than Core Ranger. Like, the full DPS version of this build definitely will be. Where's Next has been defeated, but we'll just chill here. I don't really have any pushes. I'm surprised I didn't actually lose that much FPS in that section. That was good. Dodge that. Always hurts every time. Just tag this. This gives you a bunch of extra loot for free. Let's actually equip our gathering tools. If you search for raid and LFG, what's the difference between raid training and expert? Training generally won't actually be used that much. The main thing for the training thing is actually just to get into the raid quick play group. So that's just like randomly selected teams go into a random raid encounter from a specific pool. That's the main thing it's going to be there for. The one above that is where people are actually going for raid clears, the experience tab. And that's the one you're going to be looking at most of the time. The training tab, it sounds like it should be used for raid training. It isn't really used for that anymore. Never really was. Raid trainings are normally done through discords of various communities. The training LFG in-game, you might occasionally find something there, but it's not going to be the most useful resource for finding actual training groups. Yeah, the intention is you have experienced people in one, people who want to do training in another. That's not really how it pans out. Boxy, welcome in, great to see you. And you're tempted to use your instant 80 on your ranger. Don't have time to grind to 80, thoughts? If that will bring you the most enjoyment, by all means. I'd recommend at least leveling a bit normally so you can get somewhat comfortable with the class. Or else you'll get obviously thrown into the start of the Heart of Thorns expansion, which is a huge step up in difficulty with information overwhelm. But if you've been playing it for a while, and like, okay, cool, I'm done and just want to boost to 80, feel free. I've never done the raid. Should you start with expert, you think? If you've never done it, what I would recommend doing is first watch a guide on the raid you're looking to do. At least go in with that level of information. Be comfortable on your build and having a coherent build. And then if there's groups that have no kill proof requirements, if you see like, 500 KP or 100 KP or something, they're asking for kill proof. If you see groups that don't have that, then just jump on in. Yeah, if you're joining the expert tab, unless you're communicating beforehand, they expect you to be at least somewhat familiar with it. But yeah, if you're a new player and you don't want to necessarily go through the process of joining a Discord, although there's a bunch of raid training Discords out there, there's so many of them, and you just want to jump in, what I would recommend doing is watch a guide for the encounters, then keep an eye on the LFG, and join one that has no kill proof requirements or very low kill proof requirements. And then this is the trick, this is the secret. Just whisper the commander and say, hey, I'm new to this, I've watched a guide, I'm comfortable with my class. Are you happy to have me, or can I join? And the fact you have taken the few seconds to communicate to the commander, they will probably say yes. The worst thing you can do as someone who is new and who might not necessarily know the encounters, is just join and be quiet. Whereas if the commander knows, oh hey, we got someone new here, cool, I'm going to give you the TLDR for this particular encounter, here's the things you need to watch out for, then things will probably be fine. But if you join and don't say anything and things start going wrong, people will be able to tell very quickly. So just go in, whisper the commander, let them know you're new, let them know you've watched a guide. And they'll either say, yeah, that's all good, you can stay. Or they might say, thanks for whispering, but we're looking for something else, and then you move on with your day. But yeah, the key part to bypass so many of the kill-proof requirements is just ask the commander. Don't jump in and assume they won't be able to check your kill-proof. Because regularly people will have add-ons that can link to external sites where people normally save it. So if they are sticklers asking for kill-proof, they'll be able to see whether or not you have an account linked to that site or how much you have. So don't just assume they won't know, because they will. And don't be angry when the commander declines. Yeah, as long as you join and are, respectful and you whisper, the commander might say yes, the commander might say no. But if they say no, just don't take it personally. They're just looking for something else at this time.
Quite a reward.
But there are lots of raid training groups. There's a raid training initiative. I think there's the Raid Academy on NA. You can always join any of our raids that I do regularly on stream because I don't ask for kill proof. You get a ton of spirit shards from opening the chest. You really do, yeah. It's the reason I'm jumping into it. Let's open that as well. There we go, we got those.
Rare and valuable.
Okay, let's go find... Oh yeah, this can be a good one. If we can solo this one, this one might be a little bit dicey. But let's go see. Trying to see what tab I was randomly typing in. Not spiritual. I think it's actually enough for me to buy my weekly clovers, which is good. Let's go again. That one stings when it really tunnel visions you. It's good. Actually costs another spirit shard, which is nice. It's kind of what I needed to go buy my remaining weekly clovers. I always enjoy, especially if I'm just wanting a little bit of downtime, just running around and doing some of the Heart of Thorns hero points. I find them very satisfying to do. It's find a good spot to boost. Shouldn't have done that just there. Always satisfying. Let's go deal with one more. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this build. I should actually get some fried golden dumplings, I think. Let's do that. It's actually what this build kind of wants. It gives me a bunch of extra might generation. These should be pretty cheap. Golden, they are very cheap. There we go, full stack of the food for this build. Okay. Always nice when a build wants cheap food. Alright. Now I want to go up north. Okay, welcome in. Are quick play raids good for someone who hasn't raided before? Yes, they're very, very good for that. Yeah, so quick play raids, I can even jump in one in just a little bit. They are raids where you form up with a group of 9 random people, or 10 random people including yourself, and you go into a random raid encounter from a particular pool. And they are tuned to be way easier than normal raids and are a great introduction to raids. So yes, if you haven't raided, jumping into quick play raids is one of the best things you can do. It's always a very fun one to solo. But yeah, we can comfortably solo that. I think, yeah, starting off in Mace. I'll let them go and do the thing. Starting off in Mace is really, really nice because then you can just instantly hit Rampant Growth, which gives you a bunch of healing. But then it means you can roll straight into Axe, which is your offensive weapon. I heard they drop gear, which is better than your exotic stuff. Quick play raids can drop Ascended gear, which is slightly better than exotic. It's not like guaranteed at all, but they'll give you some Magnetite shards, which is a currency you can use. Where am I? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're a currency you can use to buy Ascended gear as well. They're very, very good for new players to do. I 100% recommend it. There's lots of different ways to get Ascended gear in Guild Wars 2, and I cover them in my gearing guide over on my channel. Easy. That is amazing just how easy that was. Granted, it was like aggroed onto the pet half the time, but that actually pumped out reasonable damage for how survivable that is. It's got range, it's got healing. Yeah, that's a good time. This might just be one of our go-to open world builds for a minute. Plus I get to run Dual legendary axes, which look how shiny that is. Okay, so I want to go over here. I'm going to be down at 0 spirit shards again. Yep. Yep, skadoodles we are. Oh well, where are we at? Okay, cool. We're getting close to enough for another Aurine legendary, so it's fine, I guess. Okay, so here, need to do Entree of Adjournment jumping puzzle. Sweet Forged or Flame Legion. Complete a meta event in Cantha. Where are we at? We'll see if we can hit up Aether Blade Assault in a little bit. Will we get to that today? Yeah, might see if we can. That will be good. Okay, let's do Entree of Adjournment. Intrateria Squads. Entree of Adjournment. That is in Malcors. Are you going to give raiding a shot this afternoon? How you decide what raid to do? Do you search from easy to hard and follow the list? If you're just starting out, I would recommend joining the quick play raids. So you come down to raids, then go raid training. I might even just randomly... Oh, it's on a cooldown because I was just in the squad, but you'd enter the quick play group queue there, and you just automatically enter raids. That's be how I would recommend starting, because they're going to be some of the easier raid encounters. They're going to be tuned to be easier as well. But after that, once you're sort of happy with that, then the raids that I'd be looking to do, ones that are always very good to do, are actually the daily bounties. So if I go daily raid bounties, they're really good to do as well, because every day is going to be 4 raid encounters that people do. So there'll be lots of people doing them. Icebrood Saga 5, if you see IBS 5 pop up in the LFG, that's a good one to do as well. That's a great point there, Boxy. And wants me to kill a bunch of Forged, which that will be easiest down near Desolation. Do I not have any waypoints here? Okay, cool, I've got some. But if you're jumping into raids proper, like Raid Wing 1, 2, 3, 4, all of that, I definitely recommend watching a guide beforehand. Like I was saying before, Raid Wings 1, 2, 3, and 4 are some of the easier raid wings to do. So if you're looking for a good spot to jump in, probably once you've done some of the quick play raids, that's a very good spot to go. Also for your weekly legendary insights, yeah, they're very good for that as well. Okay, I need to go kill a bunch of Forged. That charge, though. Where's the most Forged? Yeah, we'll just run around and kill Forge. I need to do that anyway. Oh, why'd it move? Oh, I hate the Forge surfers. Hey, thank you, Boxy. I appreciate that. Especially when I can actually sort of line my burst up. It's pretty solid. So I always want to start in Unleash Pet. I think it's going to be more forged out this way. So judging by the... There we go. There's a bunch more there. Oh yeah, if you have the last story step up off, then there's a huge group near the start. That's true, yeah. I don't have it on this character. That's on one of my thieves. But yeah, it's a very good point. Yeah, replay the Beast of War, Green Star, Boundary, South Sky, South Isle, Skywatch, off Path 1 dungeons. True, yeah. I think now it's only 15 each. Yeah, it's only 50, so it's not a lot in the cosmic scheme of things. So it will be done fairly quick by, I don't know, maybe the time I'm done with the next mob. Next round of mobs, maybe. Yeah, I'm on that many. I need 3 more. Don't care about the scarab. Invisible wall, love it. There we go. And then Sfania boss isn't up for a bit, so yeah, it's actually going to be doing a meta event in... End of Dragons, which would be good. That's a good spot for us to be anyway. Oh, actually, let's go into Arborstone. Oh, what is that POI arrow? I'm not sure. That. These are always good to do.
Never leave a wrong to ripen into evil.
So we now have some more of those for our next legendary, which is sweet. Now I'm going to head... I might do a few things on the way. There's a few easy hero points we can blitz as we make our way to Saitang. Oh, I never seen it just for you map. Hang on, I'll take a look. This? Or this, the bonus event? Catch the battery thief? Yeah, let's do that.
Of reports about rising powers.
Oh, it's on the second level of the map? Okay. Hey, thank you for that, Alka. took quite a while, but we got there. I really just wanted to get the hero point there. It's just that that event was close by and gives us a bit of extra Imperial favor, which I'm going to need many thousands more of if I want more Enter Dragons legendaries. Oh, there's a POI indicator with a rotating arrow. Oh, that's probably just the map completion compass. I hadn't done map completion in that area, so let's see, where would that be? Content guide. Yeah, it looks like it's probably the content guide. I've got hide events and personal stories, so it's probably just showing me the next thing I need for map completion. Which, yeah, that's normal.
Across the street. You notice him hanging around a lot, just sort of looking?
Yeah, saw him talking to people earlier. He attracts a creepy clientele. Swear he was in there.
Set them up for the kill. Rip them up. Accelerate. We heal as one.
Yeah, in-game indication for the next thing to do for map comp. Yeah, I presume if you go to your content guide settings in the options, and then change it to hide personal events and hide personal story and events and stuff like that, it'll probably just default to showing you the next thing you need for map completion, which is very helpful, particularly if you don't have a pathing guide with Blishard. It will just show you what the nearest thing for map completion is. You can just follow it and you'll eventually get map completion.
Lives at risk. The group known as the Kestrels aims to quell the gang's unrest, providing protection to civilians in the area.
Catch you later, Boxer. You have a great night. Enjoy your Star Wars.
Are you listening?
I'm nigh invincible. Clear the air. Accelerate.
Just grabbing some of those on the way. It is quite valuable, often just doing some of these hero points again if they're easily repeatable. You do get some reasonable loot for doing them. How do you get the gift of Inner Nios after the first one? Then it's probably going to be doing Goldberry not map completion, lantern runs. So you run around lighting lanterns in each of the maps. And then as you light all of them in a map, you'll get another gift of Inner Nios. That should be how it works. End of Dragons. 8th Blade meta. Sweet. We're in. Delete the character, making you want to do math. Oh, that's a lot. Hang on. Column setup, display, max displayed. Only ever want 10. That's better. Should be, I can hide. I don't need to see 42 people's boons. In fact, I don't need to see anyone's boons. I don't know. I'll go out this way, I think. We can get some defensive protocols, also get some offensive ones if I see them. There you go. First one doing regular map comp, and then you can do lantern runs to get others.
The citizens of Emerald seek independence.
Ministry elites look kinder on this one.
Try and remember to grab the lantern at the end of this meta event.
What do you think this is? A night market sale? Let's go tell that.
It's been quite a long time since I've done this particular branch of the meta event. Bane, welcome in. Great to see you.
This is a fire.
I'll make sure these belongings get back to their homes. For now.
And try and pump out as many boons as possible. It's not going to be as good as Herald for boon tagging, but you know, it'll still get the job done.
Get to see justice served in real time.
I just checked in-game with Content Guide on default hides the POI tracker. Seems like that would have been on with default. No one had never seen it. Ah, nice. Yeah, that would have done it. Oh, you've been trying Alak Vindi for boon tagging. It's a lot of fun, but it's not as consistent as Herald. Yeah, I imagine it would be very, very fun because Alak Vindi is obviously amazing. Or Vindicator itself is obviously amazing in open world. Just bouncing up and down, especially if you're rocking stab message, it was a brilliant time. But it doesn't have the biggest boon radius, so it's not going to be as consistent as Herald, which is just monumentally consistent in terms of tagging boons.
This is a fire. Exhilarating.
It's over.
Thank you for that, Alka. Appreciate it.
Set them up for the hit. Clear the air.
Grief becomes you.
That's barrier and condi removal. That's a CC, heals my pet. That's healing and regen, and that is days. Okay, so CC on 3 and 5.
Always catches us, adventures. Look at this mess. Time to deal with it now. I've got. Check this out. They just left it here. If they're gonna steal our things, I don't feel bad borrowing it. Let's see here. Maybe if I push this, click this button. There we go. Oh, listen to that purr. I'll meet you up ahead. Whoa, this thing's fast.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually done this particular branch of the meta event. I definitely don't remember it. It's cool.
These are a danger to the public. Not to mention a noise violation. Stop them!
And if I you do only do this one because it's usually the fastest, so you get to tag others and get more favour, good shout. This one did seem to be very quick. But you know what? I will definitely take that. I'm having a really good time on Untamed. It's really satisfying. Lots of break bar damage as well. Crisis, welcome in. I've been going very, very well. How about yourself? Where is the boss?
Excuse me. As an official of the Ministry of... Get him!
They made you an official. What, a raffle or something?
There is a competitive selection process. I'm not even out of breath. You do this all the time?
So satisfying seeing all your skills recharge like that.
Now this is a find.
Ooh, that stings. Back up a bit.
That you're not even programmed to live. You are you're in my sight.
Oh well, final push starts now. Yeah, that's real quick. Oh, sweet. Weekly Dunskies. Then we can finish off the daily, probably just by doing a quick play fractal and then doing a round of gathering. Yeah, we'll just deposit all that and we'll consume it when it's convenient. I like the fact this build actually wants to use the fried golden dumplings. Insanely cheap. Now we got spirit shards. 6 spirit shards, I love it. It's going to be great in a few weeks when we can craft. Should be probably in the realm of 6 legendaries. At least 4. Depends how many spirit shards I can get on this account in that time. Then watch by the time we're done with legendary weapons, I end up reverting back to Ascender because it's more convenient to swap. I'll go the full hog, will go just Ascended weapons with regular sigils. It'll be great. It's going to be a great feeling. It's been good as well using up things like silk scraps and thick leather sections just for research notes using the peer-reviewed research. It's been a really good, oh no, my material storage is full, I may as well just generate more research notes. That's been nice.
Appears to be sealed via keycard access.
I'm sorry.
So I must remember to get the Jade Lantern kinda looks lit. Is there a battery floating around? Actually no, it doesn't matter. I can get it after. I feel like that's already lit. I assume that's lit. I'll go check with a battery later. Oh yeah, everything here is dying quick. Big CC. Interrupted my whirling axes. Very unprofessional. CC. Big explosions. Big CC. Lane. See if they end up doing a Leviathan as well. I'll keep using up. That's fine. Let's dip from that. Let's go enter Guild Hall so we can just do some gathering quickly. And then if we blast a quick play fractal, but yeah, I'm very sold on Untamed. I think I'm going to actually add this to my regular rotation of DPS builds. Especially in open world as well, it's been fantastic. To do 2 guild halls to get the daily, which is fine because then it's just more gathering. Yeah, let's do 1 more. Let's go saunter off this way. And we're gradually getting a nice stockpile of volatile magic again. Oh, I just didn't gather the thing. There we go. Always get the writs. Okay. Let's go enter the Mistlock Sanctuary. Make sure I'm not still recording. Okay, cool. Good to check, or else I will end up recording the whole stream by mistake. Actually, I can use the Community LFG plugin. There we go. Oh, you should actually get... I don't need to add Agnews. This is an open world build, so it doesn't matter. Does this do... gives nearby allies might and fury as well. That would be nice. Are the writs better than the amalgamated gemstone from the hero chest? Broadly, yes, especially if you're going for End of Dragons legendaries, because the writs themselves are very valuable. If you go through the process of crafting legendaries or even End of Dragons precursor weapons, the writs are actually worth a lot of gold if you sell them. And when you're crafting End of Dragons legendary weapons, it's not, you know, the amalgamated gemstones or even the gold that's the gate. It's usually the Imperial favor. And that's the one that you really can't speed up a lot. So we're getting quite a few fractal slivers. Okay, so now they should have a waypoint, so we can go here. Oh, that didn't drop any. Do one, I'll just recall my pet.
Set them up for the kill.
And he's gone.
Our God will crush you all.
Here, that's shot. Now, watch it. We heal as one. Some blades shot mine.
Let's wait until this guy revives us. Until that disappears, and then we can whirling axes. Cool, there we go, that should be a fractal done. And cool, and that takes off a daily. Okay, so grab that. How close are we actually to 16k? Super close, actually. That will not take us very long to do. Alright, let's see what is worth getting. What does the Ward Hunter gear look like? Yes, that could be nice. Medium Ward Hunter. So we don't have it all yet. Gloves. I mean, it's all good stuff. Yeah, let's start it. But we have those now. Let's tidy this up.
Now this is a find.
How's everything else there looking? Not too bad. Let's consume all that.
Quite a reward.
Before we do that, I should also go to other locations. Take me to the Wizard's Tower. So we do a few little conversions as well to just generate a bit of extra loot. Oh, just hooked up your Steam Deck with Guild Wars 2. It's awesome. Hell yeah, that is great. I've heard quite a few people play Guild Wars 2 on Steam Deck, and yeah, they've had a great time. Which is sweet. Go sigil bag. Weekly sales. Right, let's see what is worth getting rid of here. That, we'll just grab all those, yep. Then grab all them. And then all these.
Goodbye.
Good there. Hobbling, nah, nothing great. Sometimes you can get really good sigils from that. I find the Secrets of Obscure music to be quite soothing.
We have completed the task at hand.
Sell that off. Okay, I might actually also process 100 of those. Should have done the lower tier first. Yeah, all these T5 materials we're just going to set aside to use for research notes with the peer-reviewed research craft. It's not necessarily the cheapest, but it's not that far off. And it gets rid of a lot of things that actually aren't that profitable to hold on to. Faro, thanks for the hydrate. we go, that's all taken care of. Very clean inventory now. Do I have any of those in my bank? I do. Good, so they can just get dumped there. Luck can just be deposited. You can be deposited. There we go. You can go there. Random food can go there. The cleanest inventory anyone's ever seen. I no longer need this, so you can go there. And do I need a celestial shortbow? No. A perfectly clean inventory. Cool, we're getting close to getting another stack of luck. I have to see, actually, I might need to send some ectos over to... their account. I'll take a look at that. Okay, so let's see what this account has in terms of luck. Yes, I might need to send it a stack of ectos. Yeah, let's do that. Gee, let's see, where will this one go to? Should be that one. If not, one of the other accounts is going to get a nice surprise. Cool, that account will take care of that when I get around to it. Alright, I think we're all pretty set. So let's take a look now and see who else is online tonight. Yeah, I think we might head on out to Red Spectre. Yeah, let's go tee this up. That's a very pink beard. Right, thank you all so much for hanging out. It has been really, really fun. And thank you, Farah. It's always great to have you here. Thank you, everyone who came along for raids as well. And great, we were actually able to get PD there undefeated on Deimos. We've been trying that for a few weeks in our weekly raid nights, and it's eluded us every time. But yes, we finally got that, which is good. It's been a nice chill night tonight. A good time to sort of unwind from the very intense map completion that we've done over the last few streams. And honestly, the very busy, probably month overall at this point that Jess and I have had IRL. So it's been very, very good. And thank you, Ben. I appreciate that. But yeah, we're coming back again on Sunday with some more Guild Wars 2 as well. Looking forward to that. And eventually I do need to dive back into some Guild Wars 1 as well. That's also what I'll do. I will also... where is it? Yes, let's also actually continue patching. We'll run this in the background. We'll patch Guild Wars Reforged so that can just do its thing. But yeah, looking forward to catching everyone on Sunday. There we go. That's still got to do that. We'll run that in the background. But yes, you will take care and we'll see you all in a few days, and cheers. Welcome back, everyone. We've covered every other Revenant spec, so now it is time to cover what is undoubtedly the most fun of all of them, Power Vindicator, whose entire purpose is to crush your enemies beneath your muscly calves.
Woo! Superhero landing! Yeah, that's really hard on your knees.
Power Vindicator is the single best DPS spec that Revenant has access to, and we've been building to this one for a while now. Vindicator is simple to play, has outstanding damage, lets you nuke your enemies from orbit with the single most powerful dodge in the game, has blocks and evades on every weapon set that you're going to be using, and with a few slight tweaks, lets you run around with basically infinite endurance in open world, pinging from mob to mob, growing your fortune with every dodge. Revenant has been my main class for years, so it is time, my friends, to finally cover what is its single greatest damage build. Let's dive in. So quickly, what is Vindicator? Vindicator is the Revenant specialization that came out with End of Dragons, which gives you access to Greatsword, and it replaces your dodge with 3 different powerful variants depending on what Grandmaster trait you pick. You also get access to the new Alliance stance, which you can toggle between your offensive Arkamora skills and your defensive St. Victor skills. You also get access to the new skill Energy Meld, which by default will simply gain you some extra endurance, but we can buff this further with traits. Vindicator is one of the highest bursting power damage builds in the game, which makes this exceptionally fun to play. To quickly cover off on our traits, in Devastation, Unsuspecting Strikes, Notoriety, and Swift Termination are all there to load you up